Bruh.
Hello, everyone. How we doing? Wow, my camera is panned up really high. Let's bring that down. Make me kind of in frame. Oh man, my couch is a mess. Uh, we're just gonna. There we go. How's everyone doing tonight? I still have the weird camera angle where I'm like up and to the right. It's from the reaction. Is the music loud? No, the music's quiet. How's everyone doing tonight? It's been a little while. Um, but yeah, we doing not Splatoon 2. Oh man, that's audio delay. Y'all hear that? Wait, I don't know if you guys can hear that. We're gonna appreciate this audio delay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna let the jazz finish while I fix this. Uh, yeah. So I hope we're having a good Maya Monday. It's the last one, so you can hear it. Oh yeah. All right. And now you can't hear it. No. Okay. No more jazz. No more jazz for the rest of the stream. I better not hear any more saxophones ever. Let's get a projector, right? How do I do this? I'm very, very prepared, I promise. There we go. We're playing with Joy-Cons again because Remember 2 weeks ago when I said, oh, this is a temporary setup and I'm going to have it fixed by next week? And then I didn't stream for a week. Uh, and then what else happened? Oh, then I got in a car crash. Uh, and then, oh my god, I have more hours in this than I do Mario Odyssey. That's not too crazy because this is 3 games, but wow. And Animal Crossing, which I hate Animal Crossing, so um, I don't think this is going to pass Sonic Mania, considering how close we are to the finale of this game. And I'm not going to play it on Switch again. The only other hours I would get on this game would be when my sister plays it. She plays it on my Switch sometimes. She goes like back and forth from her Switch, and then my girlfriend's playing it. So that might put it up. I don't know how many hours. Let's see. Da, 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 da. 70 hours, and then 115. Yeah, I mean, if she does a full playthrough of all 3 games, which I doubt, then it'll pass that. But it won't pass. I didn't see Mario Kart. What is Mario Kart at? Mario Kart's got to be at like 200 or some shit. Doesn't even tell me. It tells me Bouncy Bob. But I did not see Mario Kart on there. Nope. Thank you, Nintendo Switch. Very, very cool. Anyway, this is cool that the Switch is up here. I mean, not the Switch, that Ace Attorney is up here on the top row for playtime. I think it deserves to be up there. Anyway, I am not working tomorrow like I normally do on Tuesdays. So I know your Mario Kart hours when you can know your Bouncy Bob hours worth it. Yeah, I powered up my Wii U today for the first time in a while because my sister wanted to play Splatoon 1. And I was thinking about how like detailed the activity log is in that game and on that console and the 3DS, and it's so much better than the Switch. And we just don't have that. It sucks. Anyway, I actually watched the end of the last stream, like the last 15 minutes, because I wanted to be caught up. Cause it's been about 2 weeks. So there was an earthquake, and what's her name? Dahlia was like behind the door, and she was just kind of like, bruh. And so we're gonna, I don't know how long this investigation is gonna be, but we're gonna do it all tonight. No matter what. I don't care how long it's gonna take. And by finishing this game tonight, I'm going to will Phoenix right into Smash. Let me get that in writing, by the way, just in case it happens. Finishing the game tonight to will Phoenix right into Smash tomorrow. And I'm gonna tweet it too. I'm going to. Hang on, can I share my screen so you guys feel included? Wrong screen. There we go. Let's go to my Twitter. Please don't show anything bad. Did I even tweet out a link? Sometimes I tweet out a link, sometimes I forget. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Just in case it happens. Then they'll be like, oh my god, he's so cool. He totally called it. It's like what I did with Splatoon 3. You never know. You never know when it happens. All right. Now we can play the game. No more stalling. Oh. Edgeworth jump scare. Right. Is this what Godo was talking about? Yeah. The trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo these new locks? Yes. Sorry, my accent is very rusty. Give me a bit to get into it. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Yo, Icy, what's up? Icy, get out of here. You're getting spoiled. You really gonna join in for the finale? What's wrong with you? How you doing, Icy? Happy Maya Monday. For the last time. Never gonna say it again. Because there are no more Ace Attorney games, ever. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly There's no telling what sorts of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. So I've been here since the conversation of the game time being better on Wii U. Oh, nice. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. I want to see fan art of that. Also, I'm going to look over here for my camera because that's where it normally is when it's up here now. So I apologize if I like say something funny and I look over here out of habit. I'm just trying something new. I like this angle a bit better. I don't really like how you guys are like looking down on me, but like ideally I would be up like here, you know, but my microphone's not up here and I'm also not that tall. But I don't know, I like the cleaner background behind me. So I mean, one day I'll get a taller chair. Not entirely focused because I was just claiming all the cool new Twitch Prime stuff. Oh, epic. Um, you know, I have room for a second person. If you've been watching the Pokemon streams, you know, like John and I get kind of cramped. Uh, and yeah, I have plushie towers and like along the couch and stuff. It's pretty cool. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, also epic couch. Yeah, once I get situated, that'll be the front couch. That's gonna be for fun streams. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but what? Then I saw these chains here. Saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Kurain tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the only one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. They wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. Suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the night of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple, too. I've let you know every Wallace and Gromit... Wait, what? Did you know, like, every Wallace and Gromit game ever is available for free right now? Huh. Oh, it's free on Twitch. I have Twitch Prime. I'll look into that. Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Ah. No. Oh, it's only 3. I knew it. Something going on here that we don't know about. Well, whew. Do we present people? Studies foreign judicial systems. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, that's epic. You have to play it in the Amazon client? Oh, okay. Never mind. Not epic. Not gonna do it. Present her. Yeah. The locks are far more important at this moment, wouldn't you agree? Oh, okay. I guess asking her is not... I mean, fine. We want to do this? Let's do this. Let's see if we have... Let's see if we have it. still cannot be the truth. That's where I was. But you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me to, but I can't. I saw you somewhere on the night of the murder. Sister Bikini. Testimony in court today was very clear. I was helping an acolyte with their training in the Inner Temple. As you could see, my back leg stacked up violently, so I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. Did you see Iris? You were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. What, did I listen to a testimony? I don't... The acolyte's actual training was due to start at after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the Inner Temple. So I've left at about 9:40, I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. You say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Where's that letter? The letter from Larry is what I'm looking for, but... You know what I'm talking about? Like the... Is it not here? Did it get taken away? Received before the lights out bell, the night of the crime. Lights out bell is at 10. So you left the main hall at 9:40. That... Wait. If she left at... Yeah, no. That wouldn't make sense, I think. Because she gave that to us. That means she was here. Wait, no it doesn't. I'm trying to think on my own, and it sucks. She gave us this... we don't know what time she gave us this. I mean, we should, because she gave it to us, but... Where's the fucking letter from Larry? Ring lights out bell at 10. Okay. She rang it at 10. Oh. Duh. Okay, that's what I was thinking. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? Yo, what's up, Rinri? How you doing? Happy Maya Monday. Ah. So moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have, me. Mr. Wright. We spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Show that you haven't forgotten. No, that's right, I remember. Alright, eat shit. 10 o'clock on the night of the murder. We were seen in 2 different places at the same time. 2 things. Night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. Someone else was ringing? She was at the temple and the Inner Temple, and someone else was ringing the bell. That's what I think. Yes, what is it? I wanted to ask you. Well, spoke to witnesses at both the main hall and the Inner Temple. Exciting, but... No. What? The solution to this puzzle. That's right. Sorry, Iris, but I can't do that so far. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. 2... Wait a minute. No. No. They're not. I did not consider this possibility. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. Can't think of any other explanation for this. But that's crazy. How could that be? It's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Donna's starting to think for the first time ever. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me. Show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. I don't have her profile. That wouldn't be evidence. I mean... No. Hmm. Just trying to remember all my evidence. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, the hood. Okay, one person gets a hood. Let me go back to that drawing. No hood. What did Larry say about the hood? Did Larry say there was a hood? I'm gonna present the hood. Fuck. Wait. There was another me. I was kind of expecting someone who looked like me, you know? In that case, are you saying that I look like this person? I think you're 100%. Okay, okay, well, thanks for the hint. There's more than one of me. I mean, there's this, which we haven't used yet. Check my profiles. I don't have one of you know. It kinda look alike. Can you come back here later then? Oh, okay. I need a profile of girl with the name that I said literal minutes ago. Dahlia. That's where they're going with this. Edgeworth. No, Edgeworth's in the garden. Still combing the place. You look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough art. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Edgeworth? Ah! Did he run away? Hey, don't you dare run away! What do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? Said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. Thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Oh, shit. Oh. You guys are putting a lot of effort in the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. Because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. And you know those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Oh shit. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. We're gonna get the song? Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. We're gonna get the DL6 song? Oh no, that would have been funny. I'll start with that big quake that hit the courthouse. You know the DL6 song. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. my dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there. But it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of that self-pity, okay? There's something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, right? I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Well, how do I do that? Do I give him this and be like, this is why I came? Sorry, right. Defense attorney and I'm a prosecutor. It wouldn't be right for us to discuss things so intimately. You're acting for the defense in the trial today. Yeah, you're not the prosecutor. I don't know, I'm just gonna present profiles. Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. We still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. Reminds me, Edgeworth went back to the stuff on her. I should ask him what he's found. Is there a talk prompt? No. Then what do I do? I want to present him. I want to just present profiles. If you want to know how to run the perfect trial, there's a lot to study and learn. Oh, is that what you're studying about right now? I've sat at the prosecutor's bench for trials in 5 different countries now. The first thing you must do is gain complete mastery of the language. It's quite a task. Never get anywhere then. It's taken me a lifetime to sort of master one language. Yo, does that line say intimate in the context of Edgeworth talking to Wright? Hella gay. Yeah, you're right. Yo, Anthony, what's up? Happy Maya Monday. It's been more than a year since I last saw Franziska myself, but it seems that she's been dying to see you again. She really said that? I believe she wants to eat you for breakfast, or to put it another way, whip you silly. Literally and metaphorically. Oh. Go on, let her have her way. It would make for a great anecdote about my trip. Forget it, Edgeworth. The finale. Apparently, he had become something of an apprentice to Elise Dunim. Yes, something like that. He did this portrait for me earlier. That's great. Let's just leave it at that about Larry, alright? Now, the victim we know nothing about. Same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, right? Now that Elise Dumin was no ordinary visitor at its temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. I can't give that away just like that. She's literally not against us. Yo, what's up, Lachion? I'm just gonna present everyone. It's crossed my mind once or twice that our testimony might be a bunch of lies. There certainly are a lot of problems with it. The thing is, as far as I can tell, she has no reason to deceive us. I believe she did meet the defendant at the Inner Temple and witnessed the murder too. Fuck, there should be like a mystery profile there. Who we talked to? Literally just Edgeworth. Maybe I should go around and I've only hang on. Okay, well I'm kind of glad you told me that, so I don't waste my time. Well, actually, hang on. Because if that's the case, then we'll at least present Maya and like the cool people. I don't know Maya Fey very well, but it seems to me that the girl's always landing herself in trouble. It seems to me that you know her better than you think. I do sincerely hope she's going to be alright. One of the biggest names in the world of law, as I'm sure you'll agree. For better or for worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom. I know, I read all about it. It was the first time for the both of us, 2 novices head to head. can still remember how downhearted I felt after that trial ended the way it did. Wonder if Mia felt the same way too. Seems Pearl was trapped on this side of the river on the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, right? She's just a kid. I can't force things out of her. You have to be the one to find out what she knows. Oh, wait. Say something about Godo. He's something of a legend, I hear. Don't say it like you don't know anything about him. Tell me what you know. It's a bit strange, actually. If he really was anything special, I should have heard about him by now. I'm always well informed about the rookies coming to the prosecutor's office, you know. You mean he isn't anything special? You should already know the answer to that. Although, there is one other possibility. What's that? He could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney, but decided it wasn't for him? A defense attorney? I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. Bruh. As if Edgeworth didn't just do that. I was just with Detective Gumshoe. I treated him to some pasta. You owe him that much. After all, it's your fault his salary is so low. How's it my fault? And look, if you're going to buy the guy lunch, at least get him something decent, okay? Gumshoe practically lives on pasta and noodles already. Well, I did order some extra Parmesan cheese on top. He was crying tears of joy as he dug into it. It was quite moving. All you have to do is give the poor guy a raise. Damn. Poor guy. Okay. Now we can leave. Even though we literally talked to everyone anyway. Let's go to the sus bridge. Edgeworth is too nice to force info out of children. Phoenix Wright has no such weaknesses. Just watch the live action. I did, and I couldn't sit through it. It wasn't that bad. I bought it on YouTube for $10. We can have like a group watch. It was okay. I like just watched the anime. Like I just finished the first season, so I was like Ace Attorney'd out. Gumshoe gets paid $2.55 an hour with tips. Yeah, I saw that post. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Wait, Gumshoe gets paid? Yeah, but barely. Yeah, it's like a Reddit post. Someone calculated it. Oh, Mr. Nick. You better not be interacting with Larry. Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. No! What do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. Oh, okay, never mind. This is exactly where you two belong. That's part of the live action is when he does the take that and throws like a screen of it. Oh yeah, no, that's cool. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Lurie sent a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Or are you at the loser shack? You're right, I don't belong here. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word of what I say anymore. What voice did I give? I gave him like a, listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. I like the upbeat music. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with them? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night. It's really not that bad of a drawing. I don't know why they give it so much shit. But Mr. Laurice, not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Nothing sketchy about Larry chilling with an 8-year-old for all time. Nope, nothing at all. Especially when Larry was like, he said something like really sketchy about like dating Pearl, and it's like, oh no, I would never. She's like not my type. And Phoenix was like, yes, and she's also 8 years old, Larry. Look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. It's a good image. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. Looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey, what's with that look of doubt on your face? Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I mean to ask you about the night of the murder. There was a murder? Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick? Psycho locks 10? Uh-oh. Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you're supposed to be in Miss Dunham's room reading a book together, but Miss Dunham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Oh, here it comes, the big reveal, the twist villain. So what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick, but you're next. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, Rinry, you weren't kidding. I've been a bad girl. It's happening. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power, it has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? I knew she had it in her. I called it. I called it from the beginning. It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Ah, wow. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Just as I thought. Gonna have to break her psycho locks to get the truth out of her. I just realized we're low on health and I should have... Okay, I did not do this efficiently. Whatever. Dono popping off at how an 8-year-old murdered someone. I called it, so yeah, I'm gonna pop off. Oh my god, there's no way we have everything for this. Why am I even going through with this? And the murder. You're supposed to be in at least students' room reading a book together. Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go. No, there was somewhere else I had to go. So worried, I had to go. Didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. Just too worried about something or someone else. Pearls? Oh, what you need for this? Okay. I like how in the last case we're using the psyche lock on her, kind of in parallel with how we used it on the first case that we got the Magatama in. You need to find her gun. Oh yeah, good point. Just present that. Instantly break all of the psyche locks. Sister Bikini's back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea somewhere. Bet Gumshoe was Sister Bikini's type. Bruh. Oh. Well, what's the damage? How's the Sacred Cavern? Looks like it survived. We have a bigger problem now. Tell Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the Sacred Cavern. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of Kurain tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. This is day 2, right? Yep, 2-2. There's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me about how the Master of Kurain disappeared 17 years ago. I don't know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. About a week ago when Mystic Elise, I mean Mystic Misty, arrived. She showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master. She said, someone is trying to destroy the Kurain tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Kurain, and her daughter's the main family. All other mediums become branch This is unironically setting Pearl up to be like the villain, and I hate that. I mean, I love it, but I hate that they're not going to go through with it. Right? Because it's literally like some Morgan Fay shit, right? And so, what if Pearls is like, I want to avenge my mother. I pushed her out of the window, and I wasn't thinking right. Oh man, Phoenix, right? You caught me. But you're next. Oh, man. Oh, the medians become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those in the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? It's like 10. There's no way she could do that. I don't know, BKZ. Do you see her forehead? Yeah, dude, you could literally like take that and like, you know, like you could easily bash someone's head in with your own head, and with a forehead built like that, you would win. I mean, look at like, let's look at her. Like, oh yeah. Like this forehead versus that forehead, like easy. Pearl would win. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. The autopsy wasn't blunt trauma. Well, the autopsy's not always right. We've proven that. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask to Mask case. And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Don't go back. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Pearl's forehead is as hard as a marshmallow? I disagree. I think it's as hard as, like, I don't know, like a PlayStation 3 or something. You know, that's what her forehead's built like. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Nerds of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Secret report, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. Mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. Talking about what I think she is? Sure, the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. The DL6, yo. Ooh, we've been getting Ace Attorney 1 music lately. I hope we... I knew it. DL6 incident. I knew it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It's the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. The medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Though Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. The case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It's the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It's all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. One judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. Then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. Since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. With the new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. Women of the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. With each generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. It's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it was only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister, too. Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago at Maya's home, Corinne. Damn, they're connecting everything. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. If you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, you must already realize that Iris... Huh? Iris? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter? What? What? Iris is what? She kidding me? This song? Really? Ruining my immersion. Wait a minute. Okay. This is big. Because she's the daughter. That gives her a motive, does it? Wait. So she kills her, and then Maya wait. Does she? No, she would have to kill Maya first to become the master. Because, okay, so if Iris is Morgan's daughter, then, but see, the thing is other bit, because, okay, so Iris isn't Dahlia, right? They're twinsies, they're something. That means there's two of them. That is, we are going to have to go on a killing spree or something. Like, this is bad. Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearls. Why? We should not be telling her this. But I always thought she was our only child. You jest, that child. She's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Since she's trying to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. I'm gonna set Pearls up as the next master. Fuck up Sonic to be the Macy's Day Parade. Yeah, he was. That was announced like a few days ago. See, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 Uh-oh. Her twin sister and Mystic Pearl. What? See, it would have been that would have been a cool twist if we found out about the twin this way. If we didn't get to the Magatama, which, I mean, to be fair, we wouldn't have if we didn't poke in with the Magatama. But man, that would have been cool. That would have been boom boom like 2 plot twists like back to back. That's still, oh my god. Okay, the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister. Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Corinne's reputation hit an all-time low. Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. He left her in the village, taking her twin daughters with him. Oh. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. Decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? After poking with Magatama, you didn't know she had a twin. You knew she had someone pose as her. Yeah, but I mean, I assume it had to be a twin. Just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Thank you very much. Clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters. That is all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident of hers was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. She was able to break free of the bars that confined her. The plot thickens. She will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. Questions to get some more info. Okay. I guess we'll go here, but someone's happy. What tune is it they're humming? Why is this song playing? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channel in Room and Karain. Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. Never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. It's a reggae song. Every case is gonna be all tight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Okay, I get it now. Hey, pal. Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. They're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at the HQ. What? You mean? I don't know the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're going to be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. All I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right up inside the temple. I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow in the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. It's gotta be important if I mention spirit mediums and masters. Better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. You should check into the trash when you're done, pal. Littering is a crime. I'm gonna look at this now. Be careful. Once nightfall should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is blank. She is all blank. The whole blank. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burned, the also make sure you wait. I can kind of assume. Make sure you don't tell anyone this letter. Gravely roast the master in the blank fires of Hades and bring our event. Okay, who's dead that they channeled? Who did they channel? Dahlia's not dead. She's in prison. But she's not dead. Morgan's not dead. Mia's dead, but I don't think that would help them. That's the bad guys. Mia wouldn't help the bad guys. Unless. So we know about the real murder weapons. Oh, the real murder weapon so far. Well, it wasn't the she that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that today in court. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking around for? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. Reason the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's a secret weapon of yours? You want to know. You've got to think scientifically, okay? Emma Sky moment. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's going to say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Yo! It's coming full circle. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? We're using this thing for hours now. Gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective out? Yeah, let's go. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. It's so sensitive, you could make it cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off it. I have a sky incoming. So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. Yeah, let's go. Where's baby? And when that happens, I didn't even read the instructions. Good. So that's... Actually wasn't a real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. Just thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Yeah, I heard something about that once. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division. Think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. Something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the Blue Badger. Check the step ladder. I mean ladder. That is a ladder, yeah. Look, a ladder. Oh no! Finally, it's happening. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I've met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. Oh, wait, no, fuck, I meant it. There we go. It's folded, but it's definitely a step ladder. Yeah, no, it's a step. Cabbage, like, oh, shut up, Anthony. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow. Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you could miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. The last person I needed for advice from is this guy. Here. Hey, pal. All you gotta do is watch the detector and let it tell you what's where. What? It's literally going fucking nuts. Looks like a wallet. Aha! That's where it's been. Is this yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. How come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. Damn. What's this, a pen? Hey, I've been looking for all over. God damn it. It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. It makes you detectives sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Don't go losing it. Something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch detectives. They're real nasty. A trap? For detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of those once. Your finger? There's this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty I reached out and then BAM! Not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. God damn it. All of this dialogue is just Gumshoe. I'm not gonna. It's not in the fucking boat. That sled's made out of plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it? Hey, what's this? A badge? Aha! I've been hunting high and low for that. It's priceless to a guy like me, cop. Pal, a cop can't be a cop without his badge. I know. I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Stop right there. I don't need to hear anymore. Oh my god. I really hope this metal detector thing is like just bait and there's nothing here and this whole Gumshoe thing was all bait. I think. You're on skis, you know, pal. To the fly down the slopes with my coat fluttering in the wind. Really? I had no idea. How good are you then? Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates, but not as good as when I'm on a snowboard. That's a pretty detailed answer. Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy. Gravy. The guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. We better get back to the investigation. There is something here? Oh, okay. It'd be really funny if there wasn't. The imposture check. Thank you. I didn't realize how bad it was getting. Yo. Wait, did I say posture check? I meant posture. God damn it. Oh, I said imposter check. Damn it. Sorry. God damn it. Fucking Among Us. That wasn't on purpose, I swear. Okay, it's going nuts. Thank you, Renry. Thank you. Hydrate. I've been drinking water all stream, but okay. Thank you. Thanks, Badoofus. Now I'm out of water. I have a second water bottle full. Doing that Edgeworth voice kills my throat, and I was ready for it. Oh my god. It's reacting to the staff? I did the... Wait. You're literally right on it? This is Miss Doonham's staff, isn't it? I thought I did this one already. Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. The detectors reacted to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, that thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off. Examining evidence is a job for the... Ah! The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! That's a sword? Inside the staff. Is this... Could it be? The murder weapon? Yo... I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship's really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. Hydra... Oh, sorry, you were redeeming so fucking many of them. Ah! Thanks. Officially gave up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden. Then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword thing? No one? Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as she chose too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over the forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. There he goes. Your case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's it got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been... Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. Yeah, looking kind of viridian there. Okay, okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. Wonder how Detective Gumshoe passes the detective. How old is he? This man's 32 years old. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? Gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. It's just a regular run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay. Now you take good care of it, pal. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when we find Maya, huh? Sure, thanks. You cannot afford it. Ah, Jesus Christ, Medoofus. Can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Dunham doing with the staff like this in the first place? Well, why don't we ask her? Okay. I think... Okay, we dehydrate. Let's go talk to her because I think we can complete her thing. Okay, you ready? Okay. $1,000 for you to pause the stream and go to the bathroom. Oh, 1,000 point. Oh, I was gonna say not worth it. Take that. Ugh. I forgot it. It was the bell, right? Yeah. We did get that profile, right? Yeah. What? Picture though or a name. Oh. Damn. Okay, then we need to talk to... Oh, I have an idea. Let's go to Edgy. And be like, hello. In solitary confinement. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Edward. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There's nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth, please. There we go. Alright. It's my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Was it her sister? No. Wait, who was the girl in the... It's kind of cool because Case 4 was researched because of the first part of Case 5. Yeah. 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Yeah, but was that... It was her sister. Well, her stepsister, actually. Okay, yeah. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh, wait, so her father was married to Morgan Fay, got divorced, and then got a new... Okay, this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What? What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Thank you. Padoofus, why do you want me to hydrate so bad? You know, I have good channel point rewards. You could use those. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. the butterflies. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. Once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead. Oh, shit. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. It's about Iris and Dolly as Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Did you say Karain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Dahlia was gamered. Well, at least she's dead. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that she isn't living and that she's executed. I just wish I got to do it myself. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. She got sentenced to 7 months in the chair. Yo. Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Karain channeling technique is real. Okay. Should I give him the letter? Okay. Then... This is my profile. Yeah. Damn, she was executed. Donald supports the death penalty confirmed. I really don't like Dahlia Hawthorne. She pisses me off. Okay, now we are good to talk to her. I like Dahlia, she's funny. What she did wasn't funny. The death penalty is bad unless I hate the person being executed. There we go. Of course you'd like... Yeah, Dahlia is a BKZ girl. So, they used... Did they make Pearl channel her and then they fucking did this? That's fucked up. Firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. So no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you, who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said a second ago, my sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? You forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training group, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's a secret you've been trying to hide from me. I think it's funny how many crimes you're about to commit. Alright, let's go. It's my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that, I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month, just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this beforehand? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. Betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It's no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Oh, because he ran away from Morgan. What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Mother. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Faye family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Khura'in. That would be Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Before long, the credibility of the Khura'in tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, that he had no reason to stay there. That's when you came here to Hazakura Temple? The one my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. And I haven't seen my mother once since then, having the master's seat stolen from her, being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her for I forgot she was in the room. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Faye clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident with your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned the lawyer. She began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student. Have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. Still one giant secret left to unlock. And of course they save her locks for last. Okay. That's cool. I think so. It's gonna be the last locks in the game. It's gonna be like the first one. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Okay. Cool. Cool. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in the front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. You're too late, Nick. You came here for one of our potatoes. We've already polished them all off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Let's go. Dinner on the night of the murder. You're supposed to be in Elise Dunham's room reading a book. Okay, yeah, we already... Oh, I don't know where the fuck she was. I'm gonna guess Inner Temple. Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. So you went because you were so worried, right? Oh, well, actually, that's obvious that she was there. Next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Yes, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. This place for one very simple reason. It is probably check on Maya. So who are you so worried about? It was Maya. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. Sign up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me. Okay, yes, this is dialogue from before. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. Couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? Probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real trainings will start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. So much snow I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. You know what time it was, because I heard the bell ring for lights out. You're small though. It's a really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. The bell? Why would you try to hear the bell? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you're so worried about that bell was because of this. I don't know if I... Because the letter. Yeah. Given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? Presume you recognize these pieces of paper? In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Yo, it's the incinerator, just like in the second case of Justice for All. I don't know. Well, I don't remember what was in the incinerator. Oh, it was the key. Yeah, but it's it's like poetry. It rhymes. That's what they're going for. Following instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. Me, I know. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. The last section is still fairly legible. Bella, you must channel her spirit. Channeling. You altered the note and the purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Okay. That was the name that was written in the letter. I suspected. It wasn't Iris, whose sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. Never heard of anyone by that name reading those instructions. Thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that. So, wait, Pearls is the murderer. Just she was channeling someone. Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found. Pearls. Who wrote them? This is what I'm a little shaky on. It was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. So I have quite a lot of respect for them. Oh, well, okay, it's gotta be... I forget her... I mean, I know Misty, but... At least do know... Yeah. The thing is why? Why the fuck would she do this, you know? T. I... Faith in you, Mr. Oh? Oh! No! No! Wait, it's not her. Okay. So trust, no questions asked. If it's not Elise, then it's... Oh, no. Ah, man. Ah. What? Yes, she did. She literally met Elise. That was... She, like, invited her to her room to, like, read books because she's a children's author. They actually had, like, a lot of interaction. Like, there is reason to trust. Fuck. Pearls. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what those instructions meant, did you? But you'd follow them to the letter regardless. Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote this letter for you was your own mother. Ah, shit. God damn it. Just claim this back from me. Just maybe just because I'm a child. So I follow these instructions. I'd like to see some proof. Because I don't think you have any. Should you say anything rather than admit to carrying out these instructions? We both know. Someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it, however. Do you know that whoever did it was a child? Huh? How do you know that? Couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. Oh, damn. Sure you thought you were carefully following the instruction you'd be given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proved it. What? Fall should be there. She is our owl. She is our owl. I can't figure out what that. Gravely roast the master in the. Gravely roast. Yo, wait, gravely, gravy. Don't tell me she fucking. You stupid child. Why would I do something like that? Bravely roast them. Children. Know how to read the words gravely and roast among others. For the conversation you had with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder. Oh shit, with the pot roast. Really? I'm not very good at reading. But didn't they mention like mashed potatoes and how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Yo, oh. I thought because they talked about like mashed potatoes and stuff. No adult would make a mistake like this. Phoenix really overestimated. Yeah, Larry is like right next to us. She didn't teach you was what they meant. Sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. That's why you cover the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. I think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea, just a tiny bit. I really am used. I can even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Your mother is batshit crazy. And you are batshit crazy. I had to go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. Picture her on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. She was the master of the Korean, like it said in the letter. Mother sucks, but she lived with her all her. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's kid, her mom. It's already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow, so I went to the inner temple guest area. But I could wait there until the training was over. Why don't you just go to the trading hall? Mystic Maya's main training already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then I... Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens. Anyway, when you found yourself trapped at the inner temple... Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but... Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. Thought everyone had left me because I overslept. Took the letter in the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy, and... that let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. Kind of dumb was actually beneficial to her. Oh, no, I know. I'm not mad at her. I think it's funny. I just want to know, wait a minute. If she channeled her spirit and she was on the side of Heavenly Hall and Iris was on the side of the Heavenly Hall, which one of them went over to the temple? I know what it's like, Nick. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. It's written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out, Belle, you must channel her spirit. I went over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. This morning, the whole time, but I just couldn't do it. Oh. Well, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Ugh. She never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Any other explanation for why you couldn't channel spirit? It's just one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? It's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. Why don't you like try to channel someone else's spirit like real fast to see if you have your powers still? Final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said, so make sure you follow the instructions carefully. Definitely need to find out more about it. I was gone to a place called the Penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visited her every month. Last month she told me, time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. For the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Just carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Why does she have like a little cup in jail? It was always nice to me. I love her very much. She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There's a picture with her letter, too. Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. Huh. Uh-oh. Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? Finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godo. The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. Guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? I don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters got up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ah, what did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, We'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. Sure, Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Oh shit. It really is the last Maya Monday. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Yeah, pee break. How'd you know? And then I will be right back, and then we will do. I assume it's the last trial. I don't know. But yeah. All right, and we're back. Ugh. No more chess. I said no more chess. Why did I do that? I like that. I like that song that was playing during Godot. Did that jump from 2-2 to? Oh no, I thought it said 2-2, but it must have said 3-2. All right. Doesn't it? Wait. Yeah, normally it says final. Or maybe it doesn't. Like it normally says final day. But that might just be a case 5 thing. Oh boy, more hydrates. You guys really gonna make me get a third water bottle? I'm putting a limit on that. I'm putting a limit on it. Fuck. No. Channel points. Hydrate. Edit. Cooldown to limits. Limit redemption. What's the amount per stream? Oh my god. Dehydrate. I just did. Um. There. Look what you did. I'll finish this water bottle. Okay. Great. Now I'm going to be dehydrated for the rest of the stream. I hope you're happy. Okay. It's court time. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. We don't know yet. Final case on the last 4 hours. Yo, epic. I got time. I got time tonight. I picked a good time to do this. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Oh, wrong call. Edgeworth, what's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Goda? I thought we already knew this. Jessica's engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to be... I didn't read that dialogue. Yes, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godo intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touche. You already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else. Literally. And with that, leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. Still don't have answers for most of the riddles plagued in this case. Circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Dunham. No, I mean Miss Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. Twitch said partner to right. Yeah, the old Persona 4. I will solve them and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Okay, this is it. There he is. Court is now in session for the trial. Why did we change judges? Your Honor? What are you... Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. He has a cold. He developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. Yo, okay, but Doofus made me go get a water bottle. Be right back. I'll leave you guys with this music until the jazz. They're brothers. Alright. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Oh, there's number one. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godo. I understand exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godo, please proceed with your opening statement. Dino can't hydrate anymore, lol. They're all gone. Oh, man. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. I also drink water in the break, refreshing. Awesome, everyone's hydrated. It's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it, what do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris. Why didn't you discuss this with me first? Very well. The court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing a training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you wish to confess to? Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright, what is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Dunham? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise. I carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard while I desecrated it. What? Order in the court. Order. Witness, you're saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Huh. Everyone on the planet is accomplice to something. Just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. I like that line. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? That Godo. So this is the confession they were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris's testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime are you trying to cover up by... She says Maya Fey, I swear to God. Covering up for someone. I'm definitely like up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. Been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but the main family? Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? What is this? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya? Order. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer? I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Maya can never do this. Accomplice to jaywalking is the same thing as accomplice to murder. Godo, probably true. The festival will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now witness ulterior testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case. Why would Godo do this? Just for the sake of winning? That's not right. Like, not just morally, but like that doesn't line up with him. I don't know. Temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. Mystic Maya was still stumbling. Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Tried desperately to defend herself and stole a weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. Self-defense, yes. Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. Move the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Is that right? Not bad. You've got the true instincts of a criminal. This Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. Now, the person who did go was that woman. She even admitted it. Okay. How do we prove that? Oh, we don't have a testimony anymore. I was going to present that, but no, we said, okay. Okay, well, let's just press everything. Written yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Objection. Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? I was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden? Well, Your Honor, saying that the victim attacked Maya? I mean, Miss Faye? Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. It's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. She be able to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. Dunham tried to stab her with this weapon to kill Miss Faye. Yes, exactly. Ha! Look, I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Do you have a problem with the testimony you're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with that? The problem is I do. Oh, shit. I do have a problem with it, but like, can you go back to playing as Edgeworth? Yo, sorry, Badoofus. I would if I could. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. Witness is your own client. Yes. Well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Alright, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now let's continue. Elaborate. To kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon. Stars. Let me make sure I got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff. Yes, that's what I saw. Not about that, Mr. Wright. Yeah, it's odd, alright. The dagger, I'm sure of this. Okay, we're gonna... I feel like we shouldn't present the staff here, but we'll go ahead and do it and see what happens. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. The student throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Ah! If Lee Dunham really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. See, the problem is Gumshoe was like, don't tell anyone about this, so... That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Faye. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. There is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. I guess that was the right thing. It better have been, otherwise I'm screwed. This testimony can't be trusted. I'm going to present her profile. Xenon would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Dunham. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No. Not Mystic Misty Fey. Mystic Misty Fey? Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She's also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Is Elise Dunham actually the great Mystic Fey? Mystic Misty. There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented. One, that the victim supposedly threw away his sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. Taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that's impossible, except for one little thing. Yes, what's this one impossible thing? You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. Going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor, but do you notice something else? Did you mention it? If you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. I wasn't told about this. I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? Striker was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck. And oh no, I can't move behind the pine tree, so it's thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree, which means... You been listening, old man? I first heard the confession this morning. Decided taking the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. Blood test performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. 3D, no, my biggest weakness. Damn. Now then, testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. Dono phone vibrate. If you were here a game later, what is it? Do you go 3D in the Apollo Justice games? That's badass. Who's texting me? I don't care. Man, people are texting me about my car's, leaving me voicemails about my car's extended warranty. Man, I wish my car had an extended warranty. Man. But we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie. Ever. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what, Your Honor? About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. She dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. What if she was channeling Dahlia? Is that Mystic Elise? Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. What if she was channeling Dahlia to prevent Pearl from doing so? And then Maya was like, what the fuck? There were any bad feelings between them, but It had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. Well, that seems reasonable. Maybe showing a problematic attitude towards women. True. Where were you standing when you witnessed all this? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so... Staggered to strike. Mystic Maya dodged at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. At some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. From doing the weapon was stolen from her. The Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim. Her life was in danger. Or maybe Maya was the one channeling her. Like, as part of her training. Like, part of the training is like, oh, channel a super dangerous spirit, and she couldn't handle it. A cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. The correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. Anyway, so the Maya Fey backed the victim into Stone Lantern. What happened next? Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. That's kind of important. Objection. We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was the least doing him. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? I don't have anything to counter that yet. Dagger go? It's dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, stuck in a pine tree in the garden. Looks like it was flung towards a tree after the struggle. So they're not moving an inch. Static, so that alone is impossible, which means faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Okay, so... staff. It stole her weapon. When did she throw the... Wait. When did she throw this? I thought she threw the staff. Now she's saying she stole it. Okay. And she's not wearing her thing. Which if she showed that to Maya, that's how she would recognize her. Did she say anything about not recognizing him in No. Okay. What's the autopsy reports? Wait, what about the falling? Oh, stabbed in the back. Wait a minute. Next statement, next statement. There we go, there we go. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Till now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. You were right, but you were right, but not how I wanted you to be. Penalty. According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not the front. Sister Iris, appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Ha, it's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with that cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There clearly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you're asking me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Are you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Goto, explain yourself. The witness was quite ambiguous about her own The witness was quite ambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple trading, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating factor chased away all the contradictions. If the staff was dropped, it would have been difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. Hydrate? No. I've had enough. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trite? No! Order, order, order. Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern and evidence. They will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Why the judge is sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it. Well, why? It's written in blood. Oh boy, so the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down. What the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and stabbed by Mystic Maya, didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body. It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are you all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. Lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Oh, he's colorblind. Okay, this is obviously an important clue. We now know what the crime scene was dark. The victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Is it colorblind, or is it just because his visor is red? Mr. Goto? Or, okay then, let's move on. It's literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. It has now been established that Miss Dunham was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. The victim died. You did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I moved the body from the inner temple by myself. Dragged it behind me all the way down to a dusky bridge. I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and... the Chishito to alter the way the wound look. So you moved the body. Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fey clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Dunham was actually Misty Fey. I've committed a terrible sin. Terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate. Trying to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you're spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. It's trying to make sense, I suppose. Go with your cross-examination. How did the snowmobile get there? Just gonna... Like, yeah, there's only one set of tracks. Let me just hang on. This might be a stretch, but let me... Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Good song. I wish the music didn't start over. Behind me. If you dragged a body, there would have been, like, evidence of that. Okay, whatever. It's not like that. Didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. She's a very special person indeed. So if it wasn't for the snow. Oh, maybe it covered up all the tracks. The snow. What time was this happening at? Idiots too stupid to catch. I don't think any of that matters. I think it... Let me look at this weather report. And it was lightning. Okay. I mean, no, this all... I think this all lines up. Just Phoenix commented on the snow. But her autopsy report says 10. 10 to 11. Which is, I mean, there was lightning. Why would you go? You seriously crossed Dusky Bridge during the lightning? And when was it struck? Strikes Dusky Bridge at 10:45. 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. So between 10:45 to 11:15, it was on fire. She died somewhere between 10 to 11. You're full of shit. You're full of shit, but on a different statement. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. Did I press about the tracks? No, I didn't think I needed to, but I guess I will. I had the key. I used snowmobile to travel from Secret Temple. About the snowmobile or the tracks. There. Yes. Snow had already stopped? Did it? No. 7 to 10:50. 10 to 11. You. The snow business cleared up. There we go. No, it didn't. God fucking damn it, and I didn't save. Ugh. What? I'll press it, I guess. It's time. Are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. Snow had already stopped. Chapter this time. Oh, the music's fading out, so you think snow, huh? So really it stopped at the time of the murder. I mean, there's a bigger hole in her story than the movie The Grid Revelations. What? That's right, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Sleeve. Yeah, but I think my logic is failing me. Okay. What? I presented the autopsy and... On the statement where she says she dragged... I did? I did, but I didn't press on that statement. So, are they... Wait. God damn it. I didn't press on an unrelated... Well, not unrelated statement, but... Is The Grid Revelations a real movie? I don't know. Someone look it up, and if it is, we'll watch it. The snow had already stopped when the murder occurred, but I'm sorry, Iris, that just is impossible. Weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. Why do you say that? Because there was lightning. The bridge was on fire? You would say you didn't know about it. It was because the lightning struck that the bridge burned down. It can't be. You still haven't figured it out. How hard you deceive or conceal the truth. Can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. I can't speak tonight, in case you haven't noticed. After getting that new statement. That's dumb, because it's only dumb because I figured it out first, and if it hadn't been for you telling me to press on that statement, I would have thought I was wrong. was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. Can't speak. Have you tried drinking water? I'm drinking plenty of water. I have a stomach ache now. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Witness. Even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Welcome to your house. This is your house. This is BKZ's house. The person here is left. The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of a Lee student was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nod, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating a Lee student's body. He makes a good point on both accounts. That's right, I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory's still somewhat hazy. You've got a lot of your sister in you. What do you mean I have error? If you're so perfect, right? Maybe you could explain this for the court. When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Oh. Yeah, she flew. Facts, the grid revelations is the Matrix Revolutions. Oh, okay. Some other way she got across that burnt out bridge. Unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. Well, I guess we have to watch the Matrix now in the Omnia League. In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Witness will hear your testimony once more. She moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. There's just no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there was a way to cross a burning bridge? I did. Oh, man. It's the truth. Oh man, don't tell me Larry's painting is our evidence. It's only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. All right, let's go for it. Larry, help me out, brother. A dead body flying over a burning bridge? Wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Ha! You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. Nothing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. You're the one that said nothing's impossible. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go. Mr. Lee Student's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurie Student. Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice. Remember what he said in his testimony? That night at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. An exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looked like he's about to blow a gasket. Ha! Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. You're so eager to turn this case upside down. Why not start with this sketch? Oh. Wait a minute. Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Is exactly what happened? Flying through the air. Right there in the sketch. Whoosh. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? That's not what I meant. So, you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult in the inner temple yet. I wish they had. If you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. Oh! Wait a minute, Larry, you fucking dumbass. No. I just realized it. Oh my god, I think you made that mistake. Yeah, hang on. Dude. Oh my god. Because he's upside down. Our critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Louis Student stated it over and over that the sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe this testimony, the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. Contradicts reality? Ha, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Tried, so what exactly contradicts reality? That? Figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet. Or did I miss something? Mr. Wright, that answer just now. It was lethal. Oh, what? Dragging us all the way to this point. That answer is a bit. Oh, wait. I thought we were supposed to point out the like. She always suits women, not the elderly. Anyway, what now? Oh, no. Okay. I misinterpreted the prompt. Is it the fucking... this thing? It supposedly conflicts with. Give me this picture that you... That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. The sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. On the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat. The wires are below the guard wires. Order. Sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, it's likely that the artist just saw it wrong, or perhaps he just drew it wrong. Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. Someone like Loris, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility, but then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall, waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited until finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots in the sky, from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. I ponder what sort of position Loris must have been in at that time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates, but it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. No way. Louis Student witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. Oh my god. That's so simple, but so fucking clever. So then the sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. It's actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Wait, did you say that about the body? I missed that. Order. Could say a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it, but if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. They decided to take a gamble. Use the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. If you rope that long, you have to plan ahead. Lightning strike that night could have only been an accident. It doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? Saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. So that moment is one of the best points in the scene. I know, it's so good. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. The criminal had the rope on the hand to create the pendulum. Fuck. I wish I saved. I mean, that bridge is on fire, so probably not that. Let me read everything. Did you win yet? No, not yet. We're still going. We can try this, but the rope came from. Okay. They're in front of your glorious beard. Okay, that's obvious, but like it was on fire, so I wasn't sure. The bridge set it on fire. Sun's wires came loose from its anchor. They don't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around the student's body. What'd you get at McDonald's? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, snap. Okay, we got him. Mr. Goto? Oh, he's still going. Mr. Goto is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. Suppose that it's not an impossibility after all. There he goes. Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite. Wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence the body was swung over like a pendulum? I need to fucking... Just a guess. And so let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. That was a spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Let's consider the body's movements by looking at the overhead map again. The body was pushed from this point here. Drop on the opposite bank at that approximately that point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Is there evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. It's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. As a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. that came off Miss Elise Dunham's staff. 10-piece nugget and large fries. Yo, nice. I haven't had their nuggets in a very long time. I'm a Big Mac enjoyer, or a quarter pounder. Precisely, Your Honor. This very spot, the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You provided us with the way the body could have been moved that night. What? Impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Ah! Mr. Wright. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. Oh, it's not hot. It's cold. Burgers are pretty alright. I like them. Like them with extra onions. That was a dark and bitter guess you made, Trite. You forgot about one thing. Oh, what would that be? The aroma. Huh? Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak coffee-nese. Can you elaborate a bit more? The criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say. Then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Goto is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who's the person that received the body on the Hazakura? I need to start saving. Dude, I don't... Oh, no. Wait, that's dumb. She was on the other side. I'm stupid. So, Wooding Runner. Okay, let me save. I'm thinking ahead. Go to see especially Carlos. I didn't know Carlos had a version of it. Maybe I did. I'm just not remembering it. They altered it using the... Oh, the nun? No. I'm stupid. So what's next for the Dono Deluxe? You mean like games I'm gonna play? There's that Trails game that Nova wants me to play. But I need to talk to her because she wanted me to play a specific one, but I want to play that series in like order. But I've also been told it doesn't matter, so I just want to make sure I'm playing the right one. And if I have to buy, okay, 'cause she gifted it to me, but if I need to buy one, I will. Don't play Trails, too bad. I already promised her. I hear they're actually like good JRPGs. Okay, who was there? Oh, her twin. No. That's the sword has the suspect's fingerprints on it. Okay. But it's, I mean, it could be Larry. No, he was in his house. Damn, they're literally the exact fucking same. I don't know who it would be. Really? Be you, Sister Iris. Huh? Ah, but I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. With her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. The one that could have managed it. Trite, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? Night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Goto? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the courts of the I'm literally proving my defendant, my client, guilty. And it was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I've established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing, unless you're not really Iris to begin with. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, I just got like lightheaded. No. No. You're saying this witness is an Iris of Hazakura Temple. Oh no. Oh my god. Ever see the corpse that night? This case is like getting punched in the gut in a good way. Yeah. Oh my god. Where's the real Iris, and is she dead? Get it? Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday, and why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Oh my god. It's just the second case from game 2, but good. Thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. You're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. The name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Ah, it's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago. According to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. Her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. Order. Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... Of all people should already understand, after all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body. Korean channeling technique. Now, where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Exciting story, exciting, but quite impossible. To buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? If we're going to put things that way, then yes. What? It's no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. Written by your mother, Morgan Fay. Part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. Two of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, where Iris was seen before dinner time. It was the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. The Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, this one thing is perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. Meeting Sister Bikini and Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled. Would have been strained at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Stated that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. To be notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Thank goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced. Still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Suppose you're really about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places. A few things I don't understand, but I do know. Confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means to switch places somewhere. This time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple. Are there any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes! I think there might have been one chance. Units. Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely unsupervised. The murder suspect trying to move about freely like that. I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to, it wasn't your fault. Ah, man. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? To the inner temple right away. It's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No one in his right mind would be quiet. Oh, that's her. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Name and profession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. Dahlia Hawthorne. My current profession? Permanently retired. Bruh. Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What's going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. Her house is supposed to be set in Japan, thus the earthquake, but California's earthquake. Yeah, no, they planned out this localization really good. Never thought we'd meet again. Never thought we'd meet like this. But this time I'll end it. For her and for myself. See, on a normal Maya Monday, I would end things here. But I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because you guys made me drink 2 bottles of water. And I'll be right back. I'll hit you guys with the smooth jazz one more time. Hello. We do be back. Ah, man, that part of the trial really took a full hour. Now then, let's continue where we left off. Well, witness, yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that, but when you see what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. The plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. So that means you really are... Wait a minute. Did you just say that the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Yes, you have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Goto is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya, could it be true? Okay, well now it's cross-examination. It's due to last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. Wasn't exactly pleasant. How'd you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? They were solitary confinement neighbors. Yo! So I was on death row, and she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan. Ha, you crazy? First, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Khura'in? She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? Talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? On top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Fay heaped all hopes of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Maya would have to die, but why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She's willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? The idea was for me was to kill Maya and have the blame pinned on Iris. You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. The witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. Why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. You just don't understand. You never will. Something doesn't add up, though, because Pearl said she couldn't channel her. Or she said, okay, the plan went wrong. Elaborate on that. You heard me, just as the woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead, and the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey. That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? To spite you. You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me why. Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only acted in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. My own personal satisfaction. So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Obviously, it's because you're helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. The day I was born, from the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Got to keep a cool head, and I need to get more information out of her. Concerning this plan, and what she was after as well. What evidence? This? Phoenix makes it sound so obvious, but no, I don't know why it would be that. Dahlia didn't care about the whole Faye drama. Okay. More personal reason for wanting Maya dead. The only reason I could think of is, like, just to piss off Phoenix, but... Oh. Could it be? Your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself. As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You want to take revenge on someone? I sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. Somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plan. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up, put on a demon-warding hood. But I'm confused, because Pearl said she couldn't channel her. So who's channeling her? By my side and left Ozzy for a temple. Oh, it was Elise. Or Misty. But why? You know that I hoped. Caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. I took out the dagger I got from the stone room. And I like that sprite. So then you saying you stabbed Maya. Strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I don't know. I think I was stabbed. My Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it. It's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Suddenly lost consciousness. Before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. Hope that would cast suspicion on her. Memory temporarily stops. I have a memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. The very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. I'm sorry, that's a really good sprite. I want that in like objection.lol. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. Sealed with one of those trick locks. Somewhere I'd been trapped in there. I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. Wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. Yo, Dandrew, what's up? Objection. Dandrew, buy this game. It's on sale on Humble Bundle, I think. I'm going to check for you right now. It was on sale literally a few days ago. Hang on, I'm checking. Yeah, it's on sale via. Dang, there's a. It's not a Humble Bundle. No, it's gamers. It's like one of those like third-party websites. It's on. Is this Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam. I'm sending it to you now. Here, it's a good site because the cheap ass gamer. Site. The Twitter, and they have like a code for $2 off. So it goes down to like $16 for all 3 games. Buy this game. You don't have to stream it, though you totally but you should play it because it is good. But thank you for the resub. That's what, 4 months? Epic. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. How have you been? But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. Also, spoilers. Trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern. Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. By us. Oh. Who? Oh, the kid. No. Thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Thought I may have lost my chance to take revenge. Should hide myself well. Okay. 2 people could have gone to the trading hall. Maya and Pearl. Yeah. The To cover the hanging skull in gravy. Try to avoid spoilers, but I'll definitely pick this up. Awesome! That makes me very happy, Andrew. If you let me know when you start playing it, because I want to know how you like it. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. Bridge had been fixed, and the police had started their investigation. Correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out, so instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. She showed up all by herself. The real Iris. She said she'd come to make sure the Sacred Cavern was alright. Stupid girl. Came out for the Sacred Cavern and got a feel for the situation. I locked her away in my place. I'd finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. Misunderstood one thing, you see, that night. The one that had summoned me. I'd assumed that it was Pearl Fay. But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... yeah. Well, it's really the only possibility, isn't it? Consciousness in the garden. It's her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own two hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. Ugh. No way. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? True that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous. That's nonsense. You sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? Maya Fey has disappeared as evidence enough, isn't it? That she's still in the Sacred Cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the Inner Temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Yeah, Eagle River. Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny? Ooh, What? What? Yo? The BKZ ringtone? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. Yo, let's go. BKZ, your phone's ringing. You might wanna grab that. I wanna hear this. So true. What kind of ringtone is that? This is good. I love that. Godo here. Okay, thanks. Is that something important? You just finished removing the locks from the Sacred Cavern. That's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. It wasn't Maya Fey. It was the accused, Sister Iris. What? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There's no one else found inside the Sacred Cavern. She's dead. I'm a little confused though, because if Iris is in the cavern, then whose body is Dahlia in? Is she in Maya's? An end, a tragic end. Also known as Misty Fey. It's her own daughter, Maya Fey. Killed for what she has done. Damn, Maya can't go one game without getting accused of murder. Maya Fey jumped to her death in the raging waters of the Eagle River. Ha! Trite. Have you ever heard of this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. no matter how improbable it may seem. What's that supposed to mean? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. Oh shit. Which is where the spikes are. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. Don't get your panties all twisted up, Train. Just relax, think through the whole thing again. It's possible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Any evidence that refutes this claim? Yes. Wait, where's... Actually, yeah, no, that'll do. Thinking of the last case. Now, is this better than this witness? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. Ah, let's zoom in. Below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, ooh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Huh. So you finally figured it out. You... Order. You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body's at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne? Have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you were talking about? He's quoting the great Herlock Sholmes with that one. That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? Save. Okay. Living have no way to punish the dead. There's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Tell you, Miss Hawthorne, Fey is in this very courtroom. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. Maya Fey is here? Now, Sherlock Holmes is quoting Godot when he says that. I seem to recall that you said, I misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. Tell me something. This very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. She's in the crippled man's wheelchair. Yeah, it's the same thing. Someone called me before Pearl did, but who? She even tried to get on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Pearl's that channeled you. Fucking badass. Pearl's couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. So one possibility left. Person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. What? What? But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right, but if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on is that the reason Maya channeled you, and there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Yes. None of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run, so the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Ah, you mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you'd been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious? Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the Inner Temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well? Yo, let's fucking go. Let's go. Wait, if Pearl was standing next to me, then why did Dahlia think she was being channeled by Pearl? But that's like, wait, what? I'm happy Mia's here. You can't just do that. I think Pearl just got there. No, Pearl was with us in the beginning. Mia Fey, it's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, well, actually, no, you're right. Because Pearl wasn't standing there before. I think they usually show her, they show, like, the sprites when everyone's talking. Yeah, okay. She was waiting in the lounge for, like, dramatic reveal. It was you. Yes. Ha! You're something else. But what? What are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearl's, right? Just tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the Inner Temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Someone probably performed the spirit severing technique. I think that's where they're going with this. Didn't want her to hear about all the bad shit that happened. Oh, yeah. She woke up. She was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear, and that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes. But why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother's Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. The failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. 11 years ago. Pick kidnapping, your first crime. I mean, she got away with the $2 million diamond, yeah. After Terry Falls escaped and you went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth, that wasn't my fault. Because that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Maya Fey. You spinster. I'm supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there's no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you is burnt to a crisp. Yo, good metaphor. You're wrong. It can't be. Oh, she's going insane. Likes of you. No longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh. I'm not ready to go. Oh, yo, the... Nexus. Assume you are the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. Must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I could see. In case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Skoda, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this. Oh, but who killed Misty Fey? As well as the young Pearl Fey. We're also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. You channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Spirit medium thing. Sweet, how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. You have to criticize me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Kurain channeling technique. Isn't the New Year's issue of Occult? It's quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And all that time I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. That's where my brother and I used to differ. Or thought of it that way. Judgment. Objection. What? My guy. A little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Goda? His trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? What Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony. Huh? Dahlia's testimony. Caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. I got the dagger I got in front of the stone. Oh, shit. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya. She was stabbed and killed by someone. Person who was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least Dunham. No, Misty Fey, but who killed her? We still don't know that yet. This isn't over? This guy. Someone else is found guilty. The accused is still on trial. Ugh. Can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. Was prepared for any further testimony? Aren't you going to work tomorrow? No, I don't. I'm off tomorrow. Final witness. So we'll clear up the whole mystery. Mystery of who killed Misty Fey. It's a good song. Indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? One person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify what she... Yo, we're gonna press Maya? Yo. Very well, but first we'll take a brief recess. Let's wait for Maya Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Trite, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. So my man should just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. Truly sorry about everything. Working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. Iris at the training hall yesterday. They had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. Hey, come, she was the one who helped us in case 3, not a beautiful woman. Yeah. Also, case 4 of game 2. Case 4, game 2. What? Case 4 of game 2. That's literally that was Franziska coming in. She had a whole graphic of her busting through the door. Yeah. To at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault you were locked up the whole time. It's more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why'd you help your sister out as much as you did? Said beautiful woman, though. Shut up, Adufus. Shut up. If you tried to get help with the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. Said Gumshoe isn't beautiful. True. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away because of that. Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up. That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people, you must mean, yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. Stick around to watch, but I won't be typing anymore, so good night. Alright, good night, Pajufus. You. That's right. Me. Iris. One more thing I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? Not the murder. The person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunham. Was it? Was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the Inner Temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say, got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. Staff that Mystic Elise always held. I knew it. The actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Fae. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one more last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone, the real killer. Sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say you did it. What? Why? Defendant. Yes. The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. Some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, then I'll see you later. Something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Ugh. I was cooperated with the real killer, even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia. How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Dunham really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. Why does Phoenix never go to the judge's chambers? He never gets called. I think that just maybe I know who it was. The victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. She's the only one. She's literally the only one. She was on that side. She had a letter about it. I'm just... Hazakura Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge because she's a child. So we're stuck in the inner temple side for almost the entire day, just like Pearl. Exactly. So the culprit, someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. You guys are just mad because I'm figuring it out. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Donna, you're going insane. No, I'm going in smart. It's a new word I made up, in smart. It means, like, really, really smart. Yeah, I'm genius. I'm telling you guys, I'm right. I think you guys are just remembering the game wrong. Now that before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that. It's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? However... Oh. I hate children, but another thing to actively want them to be accused of murder. No, it's not that I want them to be accused of murder, it's just I want to be right. And I know I'm right, so, you know. Sees blood on the dagger, but whose wasn't? You didn't know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides need to show some firm evidence for their claims. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Please bring in the last witness. Alright. There she is. Maya Monday finale. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Assistant manager? According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium with a Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fey clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh shit. You're the head now. You're the thing, which means you have a fucking target on your back. And just a moment of Miss Elise Dunan's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see any professional murder suspect. It's just so true. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. The night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Struck me over the head. Stumbled, ended up against a stone lantern. I guess screamed, "Help me." Or it splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Okay. This is so badass that this is the last fucking... Okay. We're just gonna press. Well, Sister Bikini, of course. Well, let me think. Pearl was also there, but maybe Maya didn't know that. Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Yo. We'll save just in case, but... I just realized why it's called Bridge the Turnabout, because the big fucking bridge. Last crosses your own to yeah. That's right, it was dark. Have so much light around when someone's undergoing spiritual training. Yeah, it's dark. She's gonna... It's Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. See, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. It's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances, so what did you do then? Just help me. An adult? A child? I had no idea. See? Anything is possible. Maya, What's this my last hope stuff? What do you mean by your last hope? No, that's what you said. You said my last hope. Why is secretly a math nerd that you think she wanted to remember most for her name and how to add? But only 1 + 1 = 2. Facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Justify that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. It's like what you do call when that happens. Facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Ah, oh. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Yeah, you mentioned that you could see a person behind you. So if you could see a person, or not behind you, but behind the attacker, then you could definitely see the person in front of you. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. Trying to pressure to make a diamond. Never have cutscene arise. Well, when I play that game in 6 years, I'm sure we can talk about it. A court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Come on, Maya, you should know this. Shut up, phone. Play Vesperia first? Okay. A man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Elaborate, please? Lantern light is very bright. What? That's stupid. You don't mean, was it blood? Tell her she tried to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Okay, let's go to the man comment. I'll save too. Yeah, that's definitely not how light works. But according to her, that is, so whatever. Oh, it wasn't lit. There we go. Yeah. That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunham, always known as Misty Fey, your mother. The killer. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? Wasn't meaning this, Mr. Wright. Frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? Maya, the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. It's true. There's no light anywhere in the garden that night. No. Order in the court. Mr. Goto, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? So Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm the spoon? I'm no spoony Bart, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. I mean, this is a pretty big mistake. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. That she didn't know if it was a man, a woman, or an adult, or a child. And yet, the person is standing behind her attacker. It's quite clearly described as a man. That doesn't make sense though, because how would it be Pearl then? mean that Maya actually saw our missing person because I don't know how to tell you this, but Godo takes his coffee black. So if you don't take your coffee black, then you're not Godo. So why is there no music when they scream? You're gonna do what you're proposing. Seen in the dark. There's no other light source to see. Things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godo. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him. And they killed her mother. So I can draw from this. Because it was your cousin, Pearl Faye. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ah, talk a good game, Tripe. Let's see if you can walk the walk. Calling your bluff. Said I'm protecting this guy. Wait a minute. There's only one person who would have a motive. No. No, 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 no. I know. There's no way. There is no way. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna get it wrong, and I'm never gonna have to think about it again. Well known fact that people really can't see in the dark. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Good. I'm glad I was I'm so glad I was wrong about that. Okay? Then who else would it have been? Oh, hang on a second. Sorry. Yeah, I was scared it was Edgeworth, just because he was talking so much shit about her earlier, and they like made a point to kind of hammer that in. So okay, so guys that were there, he wasn't even there tonight. I forgot he flew in overseas. So I mean, when you look at guys that were in the country, you only have a couple of people. Godo, Gumshoe, and Larry. Larry was there, but he was on the other side. Gumshoe and Godo weren't even there, and I obviously wasn't because I'm Phoenix Wright. So I don't know where they're going with this. Actually, right, the protagonist is the real antagonist. I mean, that would be one hell of a twist, but I don't know how they would pull that off. I don't know. Think. Okay, think. See in the dark. I don't. Okay. Larry was on the other side. Okay. Gumshoe wasn't there. You wasn't there. Turn on the lights. How could she see who it was? I don't know. The only guy here with the connection is Godo, because Diego Armando. Sorry, I know that twist. It's not even a spoiler, it's obvious. So I'm gonna try him, just because he has a connection to Mia. So I wonder if it's pitch black. Miss Faye was able to easily recognize it. What? Her would like to see for itself how this is possible. Yes. But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. It's to recreate the conditions of that night. Oh, wait a minute. It especially requests that all the lights be turned. Oh. Oh, okay. What? This is... But it can't be. Huh. It was a nice bit of deduction, right? Yeah, how can pearls be recognized in the dark? How do we prove that? Oh, we should have presented pearls. Order. Prosecutor Koto, what is the meaning of this? You must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. Got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. We saw that night. Was it 3 glowing red lights? Why would Maya protect him? You're wrong. I never saw that. Thought that person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Witness, Mr. Wright, it was... Stop your chattering. It's worth asking. Ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, let's continue with the testimony. I work alone. I just assumed it was a man. Yo. After the crime took place. Because they did a lot of hard work. It must have been a man. It's what Maya said. It's lying down the training hall floor. Okay. You never saw the killer. Yes. But you very clearly say that you saw a man. Nick, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought that might have been, but we'll just press everything. That's what I think too. Bam, bam, bam. Timber at the crime scene like that. It must have been something desperate the killer wanted to hide. I don't know. Okay, so press something and then press something else. With the torches. My thing is that the neck piece for her that her mom was wearing hasn't become relevant yet. There's no blood on it. I need to remove that amount. And we already did this one. Okay. This testimony stinks. Do we present something or do we... Where was the one that he said, do more research and then ask? Oh, wait, shit. Yes. I feel like the killer was hiding the evidence from me for my sake. This is different. I knew that I was the only one in the inner temple that night. If Shibuki had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so, and you're saying that that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened. Can't blame Maya. She's used to being the suspect, not a witness. Yes, I'm sure of it. That's certainly an important piece of information. I'm going to add that to your testimony. Well, the body and the blood hadn't been removed. It would immediately be the prime suspect. This is making me seem suspicious. Okay. The killer cleaned up the evidence of what happened. Oh, hey, remember that thing that I just said wasn't relevant until now? Bazinga. I didn't save. I was so fucking confident. Oh my god, this fucking sucks. Really? What does the pendant have to do with it? Wait. Torches were lit and the body was gone. Yeah, no, I know that. I think the only person of that was to connect the scroll to Misty. Yeah, I know, but that's... The evidence isn't all gone. Like, if you go to the... Well, we don't have a picture of it, but... That's something you sent me. I did. Did I? I think I did. For your sake? Well, if the body and the blood had been removed, I would be the prime suspect. Yes. Yeah. But they missed something. They missed the fucking pendant. What else did they leave? And the dagger. Oh. That's a pretty big thing to miss. No, what do you mean no? They didn't fucking pick up the dagger. Or the blood on the... They didn't clean up the blood on the thing. Whoever did this cleanup job fucking sucked. There we go. There's something on the crime scene that shouldn't have been there if they were trying to get rid of all the evidence. Yeah, like the dagger and the blood. Like that's stupid. Like, there's multiple things that could have worked there, but they wanted this one. The real scene of the crime. So that was suspect. Yeah. Oh. The cleanup job did suck. You're so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion. Then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Maybe they didn't see it because they could only stand on the other side. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. Objection! But if that's the case, do you have any explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? That's exactly what we're saying. Shit. Oh. Well, we can save. Okay. Blood on the lantern. Couldn't see the blood because they can't see red. Oh, Badoofas, don't spoil. Torches are all lit and everything. So many normal boys would miss something as glaring as that. Mute Badoofus, yo. We said yesterday. That was blatantly obvious at this point. What do you mean blatantly obvious? Can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godo? Lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. Oh, it's not lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. Certain colors you can't see, correct? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Très Bien. Oh yeah! It all comes together. So they would have appeared black to me. Wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? This is great, because they foreshadow it like way before it's even relevant, so it just seems like, yeah, you're right. It's the reason why I don't drink red tea. So, Godo can't see me as killer Mr. Red White. Oh, snap. I mean, that's just a localization joke, but... I mean, that joke only works in localization, but it's still funny. Mr. Godo, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Mrs. Elise Dunham, also known as Miss Misty Fey. But why? What is the motive? I mean... The indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into a killer? It's not like it's my name that's written here. So I wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Trey. She's right there at the crime scene. Let's remove all that snow. I'll just take out that area. Oh! Oh, so we took out the whole thing. Not a chance. Huh. Wait just a minute. Mr. Goda isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't even show up until after that old bridge got fixed up. Maya. You can't testify to something like that. What? What do you mean? After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. Afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established just a little while ago. He was unconscious for a long time. She's channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Nick, please listen to me. Go for Goda no matter what the cost. It's a case and I've got no choice. Well, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Why is she covering for him? Pearlie was there at the Inner Temple too. Aha! Oh, so now she's gonna cast blame on the pearls. Exactly. Good thinking, Maya. Couldn't find anyone. Should spare prep room. Temple for the first time. She had to ride up. Who is this Pearlie? It's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. When did you hear about this? Just a while ago when I was in the medical office. Terribly sorry. To hear from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best thing to say when you're under oath. Prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Let's move on to the cross-examination. Let's get this cross-examination started. Prep room next to the training hall, I guess. It's really you can't enter the training hall room during the training. Oh. Yeah, that timed with the music really well. Bow, bow, bow. Dude. Can someone clip that, actually? Funny, my magic things, the defense asked me a question. Oh well, what do you have to say, Mr. Goda? Hot nights are even better, and even hotter coffee, that's what I always say. Had it been for this case, I never would have visited there. Freezing cold temple in the mountains, I think I'll pass. Crack and go to his armor. I think that's our statement. I think we have to prove he was there. How are you playing your Switch? What are you talking about? Are you not the one on your Switch? Goto style. Raw did miss the bloody writing on his lantern. Misty Fey, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh, the gravy. What did I go to say just now? One thing of any importance here. Wait. I need to read that statement again. That whole thing. But Doofus, someone is probably on your Switch. Go get them. The prep room? Wait a minute. How did he know what Misty Fey looked like? Because Pearl smothered her in gravy first thing in the morning. Hang on. No, I'm onto the right thing. I just need to find the right. There we go. There we go. Mr. Goto, the first time we crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place. What? Why do you say that? Because he made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. But Mr. Goto was right. The scroll just shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. How that bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder. The hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime was someone covered it up with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Goto, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Fey. Wait a minute, Nick. Take another look at that hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. I thought she was going to say, look at the feet. You can clearly tell that's a pretty lady. Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that it's a picture of Misty Fey on there. True, but Mr. Goto described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Goto, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing? Right. This whole theory of yours all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. There's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Goto knew about the plan. The letter. I'm risking a lot because I didn't save, but... The instructions were hidden somewhere in Fey Manor for a year. Before finding these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Goto couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. Really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, when was that? During a visit. Faye told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden for visits to the detention center. Eavesdropping on a visit to the detention center? If you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Prosecutors such as Mr. Godo. Damn. I didn't expect this guy to be full villain. Afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. That's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. Accuse me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? She was nothing but a stranger to me. Got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. What you see, I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. Killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godo? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godo. For the same reason, huh? Okay, try it, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. It's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you, after all. She is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Godo is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godo. His real name is Diego Armando. What? Ah, man, this game has just so many plot twists and turns, and oh man, I did not see this one coming. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. 6 years isn't really that long. It's really not, no. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweetheart of hers. That's why I can never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. The one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I just remembered, 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. Very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. It's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? The worst possible news was waiting for me. Damn. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathe? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. For someone like me, for someone who had slept their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? First was you, Trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Mia Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. That if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices, Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. But how did you contact my mother? She'd been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What do you mean officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She's the master of Korean and great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? I have not been keeping track of how much coffee he's been drinking. It's definitely past 17. Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. You want the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. When your mother showed me her special staff, I realized it then just how far she was willing to go. She's ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. She channeled the spirit first, then Pearls would be able to do it herself. As master of the Kurain, Misty Fey's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. That's why she did it. My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trite. There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney, but you're going to have to do the rest yourself. Background lead-up to this incident has been laid bare. Just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? Only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, or sad to say, you, Mr. Godo. Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt you can finish this on your own. Oh, I was playing one Joy-Con for a second. No, Nick, please don't. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godo. Can't do it. I can't testify against him after all. He's made to put his life on the line to protect Mia and me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. Lights, 3 of them. But just enough splatter with blood. She wasn't dead though. She struck back at the enemy behind her. The red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. That Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. And they disappeared all of a sudden. Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. With that stab, Misty Fey? Looks like you still can't prove it. Okay, this is it. Sure, they were from Mr. Godo's mask. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time, but I can't remember after all. There was a person I couldn't identify in front of me. That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? I think so, probably, just at that moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice. That was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right? I was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right, I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sound of her breathing and their movement, and also the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what do you know? You can say that again. Good move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Could you see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so, but suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Have you won yet? No, not yet. Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all. The lights were coming from Godo's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight. Maybe the mask was damaged, or maybe it was knocked off. Maybe the batteries ran out, right? Maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working. Any of those could be true. I mean by just at the moment. Do you mean that? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. What you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. What? Oh shit. Is that blood on his dagger? Is that his? I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And the killer let us scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. This makes sense to me. And you're almost certainly never correct. She escaped before the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream. Something other than the staff. Like the dagger. Back with a staff. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. That's right, I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. It may have been the dagger. No, it is the dagger. I think it is the dagger. Because they're talking about it. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood had already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. The DNA analysis of the blood would have proved it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Goto, it would prove that it is your blood. Nice theory, Trite. Order in the court. It's the end. Have I done it? If he won't be able to change, even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test. Ha. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There's already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed away the blood. I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. Okay, so there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. Oh shit, that's a good point. Okay, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue testimony. Wait a minute. I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. What? What? This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But, Mr. Goto had really been cut with the dagger. His clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya? Maybe just change his clothes. That solved the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the Inner Temple side got trapped there. Oh, that's right. Once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the Inner Temple, Mr. Goto was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Oh. God damn it. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him? But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why hadn't he even brought a change of clothes? Judge takes smart pills during the last recess? Ravi got a turnabout. Well then Maya, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way we wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Can't believe he just seriously, like, maybe you took the clothes off. That's all you've got. You weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Goto of being the killer, but can you prove it? You've got even one piece of evidence? It's not letting me pause. If I can prove it or not. Fact is, I have to prove it. It's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. Wait a minute. Yo? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're playing. Okay, this is a good. Let's go. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite. Oh, it's like it's a little bit different, but it's also the exact same. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Trying to pressure me, Mr. Goto. Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence. I don't know what we need. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Ah, I'm so glad he brought this back. Okay. Give me a break. We've got nothing, Trite. That's what I do at a time like this. Simple. Got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. See what you've got. It's one thing I've demonstrated in my previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger, but you said it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. Cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing. It's one place. One place the killer could have hidden his wound. Say hidden. His eyes? Different angle. Why there no blood stains on his clothing? Show how he hid the wound. I don't know. Let's think about this. How's my evidence gonna help with this? What? Okay. Where is this location where you say the killer hid his wound? There's a profile for this too. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't help me too much. Okay, alright, I got this, I got this. Oh man, the music, man. Let's go. This is so good. I don't know. I mean, they said like the lights went out, right? So maybe whoever stabbed him went up there. But they said it's not his. You're telling me it's a profile? I don't know about that. If it's a profile, it has to be him. And then I'm like, oh, it's his eyes. That's lame. That's... I'm on the right track. Okay, well, the only other people that were there were Maya. her, she was like off to the side, and then her, who did, she's dead. What are autopsy reports say? It's the drums. That's what's different. The drum's a little different. It's a different snare drum sample. Nope. Okay, I should not have advanced that dialogue. That's fine. Oh, and the intro to the song's a little bit different. Oh, that was right? Oh, what? Really? Wait, really? Oh. I guess the music did. Wait, did the music stop? The dialogue seemed like generic. Okay. Damn. Wait, I don't need to know. What I know is you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What? What was that just now? Maria? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your... Yo! Super objection! So they fake you out with the press ultimate penalty. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Goto, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Oh. Shut up, Anthony. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just keep living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was myself. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask, I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? You listening, Maya? If I'd really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. You talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia, nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. Part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by my pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Was it something else? Was my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. Never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off as a true defender of the people. At one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Goto. Think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Did you forget already? My world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. This time it really is all over, isn't it, defendant? Ah, I forgot she was here. That you weren't directly involved in the murder. Tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Farewell. Before I hand out my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? There's one thing I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. For the case 5 years ago, of course. Cold Killer X. Just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you. You hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister? You only met twice. Huh? We only met twice? First time you met was on that fateful day? No way. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months ago. Met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. Oh my god. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god. Bruh. Yo. lied to you for 8 months. Oh my god. But why? Why would you do such a bottle that day? My sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. Beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Trying to discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it. She agreed to give me a chance. And that's why she came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back for me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait. I did win, Icy. We're just kind of tying up some loose ends. Consult me about our plans for you that day. It's the first time that it ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up till that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I'd have done whatever was necessary to stop her, if it had meant her life or mine. Iris, spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. You are the person I always thought you were. After Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Thank you. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. No, because I remember in the first case when he's like, something's wrong with her. That's not the Dahlia I know. Oh, man. I think you're right. Oh, wait. He was just drinking coffee. I just realized that. We tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. It happened so quickly. I was just... Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Defense was truly brilliant. Yeah, someone do clip that, because I don't think anyone's gotten a clip of this channel in like 6 months. I was thinking about that the other day. I usually start on the clip compilation in October, but like, there's like nothing, because I've only been playing Ace Attorney and no one ever clips Ace Attorney. I don't know if I'm going to do a clip show at the end of this year, because there's like nothing, and I don't want it to be like 5 minutes long. But I don't know. I might do the end of the year stuff and like incorporate YouTube as well. I don't know. Let me know what you guys would want. Because we could do like a 3D world, like we could incorporate stuff from the YouTube side of things. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You do VOD best of? I mean, yeah, but the problem is, I mean, this is a longer VOD. It's gonna be 5 hours long, but like if I edit a VOD down, it's 5 hours. That means like 10 hours of editing for one VOD. That's gonna take forever. One VOD. My average Ace Attorney stream is like 3 hours long. It took me 2 months to beat this game. You know, I wouldn't mind passing that on to someone else, but not me. I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. Something more you could learn from me. Leah, you accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. Along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? Suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick. But Maya. It's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked? You even saw your mother murdered. Youch. Franziska. Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me. Helping you? These two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I already fell into a river and caught the nasty cold which first forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he lay in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Franziska. I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, well. Oh, hold on. They're pulling out the sad song. Oh, Larry. What's with the longer than usual face? Realized something when I was reborn. Realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? Got a place in this world where I'm gonna save. Oh, fuck. I wanted to save a different slot. Yeah, of course. Knew it. Everyone would be better off if I was gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? But me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well, too? Wow! My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. That's a good quote. I'm gonna... Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's for something. So then you'll do it, like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book? Franzi's Whippity Whipped? Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Painting a pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls. Where could she have gone? Normally she would have been here, made a beeline for Maya. I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly. Hey, Pearl. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically Pearl. God, that took me 3 times to say. Puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franziska. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya's a much wiser person than she appears. I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time which needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for? Burl Fey. Poor kid, after all. The reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions is because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. For the good of the Fey clan, I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. It's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, till she can see her smile again. Oh wait, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite the bunch here today. Ouch. What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My Veep just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah, pretty good work, Scruffy. That Veep was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien. Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. We can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, Crybaby. You invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be eating the loser shack. We'll be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Bet she just went back home. That's all. Thought so too, so I called the village, but no one's heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? Sorry, switching between the voices is gonna be the end of me tonight. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Oh? I think I know. This is a very important place. It's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini. I would be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly is here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? I wonder if she's channeling... Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll. Get it off. It's got to be pearls. Mystic Maya. Pearly, why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here. It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm so happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Now, Mystic Maya, I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Mr. Bikini, your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I'm going to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Kurain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya's always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me. It's a rule or something. All masters are to follow, isn't there? Never take the charm off until the day you die. The thing that Misty kept by her heart would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the contents. That's a photo? Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. What makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Yo. Epic. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Pearl's gonna look at this and be like, bruh. Ah, it's a day to remember, a day when lots of things are finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. We should prepare reservations for the 3 of you when you come back. The 3 of us? Uh-oh. How many times has Mystic Ami's vase been broke? I know, right? It's like she's not even in there. That's so funny, because like Pearl like freaked out when she broke it. Have you watched Etho's Last Life series, episode 1? No. I haven't watched an Etho I haven't watched any Minecraft videos since 1.17 came out because I've been avoiding spoilers. That's one thing I don't get and probably don't want to, but what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all. But why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside all of us. Spoilers for what? Well, not spoilers, but I want to not story. I know, but it's dumb. But like, so the Minecraft cave update, they split it in half, and I think it's dumb because they're like putting in all of like the new blocks and shit in 1.17, and then they're doing the cave generation in 1.18, and I think that's dumb as shit. So I'm just not playing vanilla Minecraft for like 6 months, and I'm just gonna like play 1.18 and get the full cave update, and I want to go into a blind without like looking at change logs and shit, because I don't know, I mean, I think it'd be cool, because part of that Minecraft experience was like not knowing shit, and I haven't experienced that since like 2012, so I want to kind of re-get that. Yeah, I've heard it's cool. I kind of like have a general gist of it because I see people like post shit on Twitter, but I just try not to pay attention. It's not like how I used to, where I would like actively read the change logs and play every snapshot. I've been avoiding it, and I've been doing that with the past like few updates, and I like it a lot. It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course naturally. Uh-oh. Nice big meal right before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. It's gonna... Oh, they're building up to it. Yeah. Man. That was... a good game. Oh, this is the best part. I have to work really hard now. Master of Creating and the office manager of Wright and Co. Law offices. And I'll have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Oh, this is a good credits theme. Please tell me we get to see them all go out to eat at the French place. I was really looking forward to that. So it's true, Mystic Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the 2 of them by making them a secret reservation. Ah, that was good. This is gonna sound crazy, but I don't know if I... Wait, Maggie brought me a brand new coat. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Aw. I don't know which game I like better. 2 or 3. They were both really fucking good. Yo, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Create exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Kama, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip, and said that I must show you what I've learned. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, melodic motifs. Yo, it's you. Desi and I started a company called Mask to Mask Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as kind of a side business. Wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. I think that last case was really good. I forgot who you were. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre. So I lent him 500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. So you came here for the ending? Yeah, I know, right? You got the best part spoiled. Drinking it now with thorough compromise. Both last cases were really good. I don't know which one I liked more. I kind of like the... I don't know. I have to sit back and think about it. I'm just old and in the way. A wrinkly, grumpy, clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least, that's what I thought. My grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old, and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Matta. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Epic. It's a great joke. My, more reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazine's like us for some I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wahaha, ho ho ho. I want to find out what happened to Iris. Oh, speaking of which, you turned into such a respectable man, Feeney. So sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Voice. Yo. Yo, who are these voice actors? They're just random people, right? I love the silhouettes. The videos of the devs themselves, that's cool. Iconic. What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me? Guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. What kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What's all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. Now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? If I ever bring them over to Edgy, I know exactly I can't really accept these, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of a large heart. Oh, wouldn't I ever find a gentleman who would treat me like a fine lady? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Epic cameo. It's played by Hideki Kamiya, the guy who made Devil May Cry and Okami and a bunch of other games. Oh wow, epic. Who was the main person behind the localization. She's the one. Oh, really? Epic. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist, a really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Yo. Oh, he was at Capcom. He just wanted to be in it. Oh, that's funny. Damn, no post-credit scene. No French restaurant scene. God damn it. Nah, I guess we had enough French restaurant. Okay, epic. Well, time to get rid of this game. No, I'm kidding. Like I said earlier, we have some my sister's playing through it, as is my girlfriend. Man, my voice is shot. Ugh. And I'm supposed to get up and scream at a Smash reaction in 9 hours. So hopefully by me doing a 5.5 hour Ace Attorney stream, I will him into the game tomorrow. You know. Thank you. So yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for those of you who have been here since the beginning. Got class in 5 hours, epic. Good stream, good game. The end of Maya Monday. Yep, this is it. I don't know if I'm gonna do a Trucy Tuesday. I definitely want to take some time off from Ace Attorney. Mostly because I want to stream other games and I really only have the 1 day a week to stream. But I will definitely. I'm gonna do some like random stuff, and then I'll get into a story game. But I'll take some time off for Apollo Justice. And also streaming on a Monday night sucks for retention. We only got this many viewers because it was the finale, but you know, it's cool. It's cool. Let's do a raid. Is anyone streaming? Let's see. Let me go to good old. That's Twitter. Nope. Don't want to go to the slightly better site. Yeah, there's Waza. He's a cool guy. He's streaming Binding of Isaac. We're gonna rate him because he's only got a couple of viewers. So let's go say hi to him. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye.